Hope everybody's having a killer fucking day. That's probably going to need to, and we'll call that good. Pulling up the stream on the computer. Okay. Maybe. You know, it's not alive if I'm on time with everything set up. Almost there. And we're in. What's up? Oh, of course. And it doesn't want to work. The chat doesn't want to show. One moment. It's still messing with me, folks. Give me a minute. Why do you always do this to me? Every time. I'm sure you guys expect it by now. There we go. Chat. Work. There we go. Yay. Gons. Cal. What's going on, Jason Beecher? Morning, everybody. I'm back. Or I'm in. Sergio Lucio. Good morning, homie. Mad Yako. What's up, bro? How are you this morning? Okay. Tactical Llama. Yo. Morning. So, the dog had to go out as soon as I was going live. So I'm going to let the dog back in right quick. I'll be right back. I'll set your sheet up. All right. Here we go. Yeah. I let the dogs out because they're a pain in my butt. Brown Sugar, what's up, sis? How you living today? Kathleen Smith. Hello, sister. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Of course, got the white pineapple monster and some water on standby. What y'all working with this morning? Wiggle butt. You want your bed? Here you go, wiggle butt. Right there. Good girl. Good girl, wiggle butt. Everybody. Oh, you're getting a spin. Say hello to Wiggle Butt. She is very camera shy. She always thinks she's going to be in trouble for some reason if a camera's on her. Giving y'all a little bit of a, tilt-a-whirl there. And man, nap life. Ain't nothing wrong with nap life. So, Yako, what you thinking of your Hydron? I'm curious to know. It tripped me out the first time I flicked it out because I haven't used any of the G10 integrals. And so all this solid G10 back here with very little liners, it was a different sound and feel to me. And it took me a second to get used to it, but I actually dig it. Isn't it surprising, homie? So I've been talking with him, and this is most likely not sticking around. I mean, I'm not saying for 100, but he said that, I wasn't the only one that brought this up, and they're thinking about dropping this on the handles. They've got another series coming that he is very excited about, separate from the Hot Knife series, still under the Hytron line. This thing is one of the craziest slicers. That blade stock is so thin. And like you said on your review, Yako, the steel 14C was made for razor blades. So it's got a decent amount of toughness at the really, really thin geometry. Yeah, they're using my videos on Amazon right now, I believe. So I think that was really cool. So 14C20N can stand up to this really thin geometry. And if y'all didn't see the initial impressions yet, this thing I suck at cutting paper under the camera. This is, whoops, that was my fault. I turned the knife. But this thing now is just as slicey almost as the razor blade. I mean, look at that. I turned it again, but you just barely have to touch it. And it goes right through. Thing is crazy slicey. Fook, what's up? Yeah, of course he's still talking. I'm legit surprised he did the drawing before 10 my time. Like, I was impressed. But I appreciate you coming by, folk. I was showing off how I was showing off how slicey this damn Hytron is. And it's the same. Let's close this razor blade. I don't want to leave that laying open. It's the same length as my PM2 or the Urban Grip, but it's only 2.8 ounces. It does, folk. It does at the moment. So that's already been brought up by a few reviewers. Just last night, he told me that they were considering removing that. So, we'll see. That's one of my few gripes, was this and T6 screws were about the only, gripes I had about this knife. It's because, so Hytron is the brand, and they're going to have multiple series. The secret sauce working it right now, but the first series is Hot Knives. And so it's the HK series. And I think this might read differently, see a little different. It's a little something was lost in translation to how this is going to appear to an American male audience. And so that has been discussed. They've been talking about it after reviews, and we'll see if this sticks around on the handles. They do their own in-house production, They've been working on these knives for 2 years. Their first three knives, the HKO one, this. See, they've got the Hytron logo on the pivot of the utility knife. So they did that, and the HK03 that Weldon Carry has. And they worked for 2 years on these knives before they launched. And, you know, initial naming conventions aside, I'm actually very impressed with the knife. Dwayne Letterman, what's going on? El Cap Addicts, Ginger Fisher, Ground Fog. Yeah, we got all the homies coming up in here. How's everybody doing today? How you living? What you drinking right now? That'd be really hot, El Cap. That'd be super hot. I told him that was going to be brought up by everybody. Let me put the knife this way for a moment. Let's look at the knife this way for a moment. And I agree with what you said about the pivot, Mad Yako. I did see what you said. I was just running my mouths. What's up, Chris Morris? How are you today, brother? Good to see you. But this thing is, it's so scary slicey. I'm already wearing super glue from it because of yesterday. And it is so light. Unemployed in a good way? Thank you, Jason. I do appreciate everybody hitting the like button. Of course, it helps me out. So make sure that you stab that like button. Everybody that I hear see is, but if you haven't already, slash that like button. I'd love to have you here, and you're not going to want to miss all the dope knife and EDC content coming your way. Yep. Okay, the good unemployed then. Roger that, roger that. That's fun times, Ginger. Guys, if you've been on the fence at all about FerraMonster, yeah, Kathleen, the black looks so sick with the Ultim scales and the Lynch Northwest titanium clip. I went with the Fade Anno, even though I could have picked something that showed off the colors better, because this was a gift from my daughter, and so I had it fade down to the blurple. Pocket Theory, what's going on? Hell yeah, unemployed fam in the house. Permanently disabled here, but we'll call it the same thing. Taking our time playing with knives. If you've been on the fence, I need to wipe this boy down with my Mad Yako handmade in Ohio Hank, which, by the way, has the softest microfiber cloth of any Hank I have felt. Make sure you hit my homeboy Mad Yako, your homeboy as well, or everybody's homeboy Mad Yako. Hit up his Etsy store. Yako, feel free to link your Etsy store, homie. Vegas Dad, what's going on? I hope you're doing all right today, recovering from that surgery. So yes, they are a new company. Under the FerraMonster name. They've been around for 25 years, over 25 years, as an OEM for other companies. A lot of companies that you're familiar with. You could even own knives that they OEM'd. In 2022, they decided to launch their own line, FerraMonster, with the three knives. You've got the Urban Grip, the Aurora Rays, which I don't have, and the Glideman. And they are insane how nice these are. This is the easiest front flipper I've used, easier than the Petrified Fish, than the MOLSECT Orbit, because it's tuned so perfectly, and this front flipper is done so well. You just push it back and it launches that blade. This, it's tuned to perfection for whatever you want to use. And I can even use the thumb hole without locking myself out, which never happens. If you're going to check them out, Vegas Dad, it might not be the right time because you just had surgery. I don't know what funds is like, but this weekend only, right now, they're doing 10% off Fan Day special, and you can stack my 10% code DBD and get 20% off. This knife comes in at $183 right now instead of $240. This $300 knife is $240 this weekend only. And the Aurora Rays, the most expensive, the Aurora Rays comes in at $205. That's the one that's in the middle of the price range that I don't have. It's Back Flipper, Titanium Justin, and several others have it. And that one's $205. So from $183 up to $240 this weekend. Huge savings. Code DBD. Hey, I appreciate you, Guns. Thanks again. Anybody that didn't see it, I'm gonna pin Guns' comment from earlier. Let me find it from the beginning. I can't go back to the beginning of the stream. So Guns, if you would real quick, just drop in the chat what you're what you are donating today and giving away. I will pin that comment and we'll play the numbers game later, and we'll have them reach out with the winner. Thank you again, brother. I really appreciate that. But we're going to be doing a giveaway later in the stream, folks. Thanks to our brother Gons. Thanks. I wanted that with your typing so I could pin it. Or with your name. There we go. Thanks, Gons. I appreciate you. Enough of me shilling on these new knives I like so much right now, but I was answering questions about them. KDK, what's going on? No Ozark Grails anywhere. I can't find them either. My homeboy Tactical Llama picked one up for me, and he's shooting that to me, luckily. But I haven't been able to find an Ozark Grail in the wild. Like, all of the displays are sold out. Everything. Hell yeah, Tactical Llama is the man, and it's really cool for him to hook me up. I really appreciate it. I'm rocking that white pineapple monster. What's everybody drinking this morning? Or this afternoon? I'm probably one of the few on the West Coast. This guy is really cool. The only nitpicks I had, and it's me finding something to nitpick, was the silver clip, but it does match the blades. So when the blades open, it looks fine. But the hardware's all black, and I thought a black clip would look sick. And T6 hardware. I mean, other than that, this thing it's light, it's fidgety, and it's a damn vault. Of course, Chris Ward's got to rock that rock star. If you saw his picture, every picture's got that rock star. Roger that, fool. Got to hit that munchin'. Nads our life. Drinking that Coca-Cola. But I can't get this to move in any direction. The blade locks in very well. And if your fingers aren't slick, you probably can do this by hand. With my fingertips having the neuropathy, I do like to use the little tool. But they include a little, it's probably zinc alloy or something. But it's a great little multi-tool for loosening that. And it weighs nothing. So you can put it in your pack or your pocket and it doesn't weigh anything. And I like that you get so much blade edge to use versus most of them. Rody, welcome. What's going on? Stool softener flavored Gatorade. Oh, shit, Vegas, that got me. I've been there. Oh, yeah. I've been there after spine surgery too, so that got me. Man, I hope you're feeling all right. Crystal Light sweet tea for brown sugar. Hell yeah. What state are you in, brown sugar? Just curious. Social movement to return every Ozark Grail. Oh, shit. No, I think that's hilarious. Ah, an NYC. Gotcha. How do you like that pyrite light, Titanium Justin sent? Pardon me. I apologize. Love it. Hell yeah. I got to check out one of the pyrite lights. I've been wanting to grab one myself. My only pyrite currently is the buoy pyrite in rose gold, and I love the button lock action on this. It's some of the best button lock action I have felt. You got the blue button lock? I believe sis, our sis brown sugar got the blue one as well. For some reason I was thinking Twisted Sis for a second. Have you, is it when you're closing it that you cut your palm? Swinging it shut? Knife Nut 69, what's going on? Awesome. I appreciate it. I like the idea of a larger blade and the warranty. I was thinking about getting the alt because I got my daughter the alt for her birthday last year, the pink one, and she loves that warranty. She carries that all the time. I got her the mini one, the mini pyrite with the warranty for Christmas, and I was going to get me an alt until the light came out with the larger blade. Got you. So it must be this part of your palm right here, or I guess it'd be your left hand. But when it's doing that, grind it shorter. I'd make it even a little bit lighter. My first, let me grab it out of my special box. My first crossbar was the Deca, and this has Kaiser springs in it now, so it's a lot stronger. But when I first got it and I was learning how to hold a crossbar, I got my palm here a couple of times swinging it shut. And then the first couple of times I switched to trying it left-handed because I don't have that clip to grab. It slides up in my palm, and I did the same thing. So I had to figure out how to grab it right. So I can definitely see the longer blade doing that if you're used to palming it in a certain position when you close them. My wife was laughing yesterday when I came home and told her I know better. Yeah, the clip on the wrong side of crossbar, I always have to watch out for because it'll try to grab my meats in my palm. But this bit me yesterday, right through here, and it was my own damn fault. And I told my wife, I know better. I know to use the right tool for the job. And she's like, what do you mean? I said, if you're slicing around something round, don't use a blade that's all belly. I normally use a warning and put it here and then just roll back as I go around, and a warning just do it twice and this is open. But I wanted to use my Hytron yesterday and decided to use a blade that's all belly on something round, and of course it slid right off. And it's damn near a razor blade right through here to here. Experience precision, what's going on? How are you? Always horny for a warning. Warnings and sheep's foot, that's my jam. But use the right blade for the job. All belly is not the best tool for cutting something round. How are you today, Precision? What are you drinking today? The good thing for I guess Kinman probably is there's got to be more reversible crossbars than any other lock, so that you can put that on the left side so you're not having the palm bite. Drinking Monster and working on the flip house. Nice. That sounds like some work I ain't fixing to do. How much work is the house going to take before you can flip it? Or are you taking your time till interest rates come down? Fourth cup of coffee, yay, yay. All right, Jaco, we'll see you in a bit. We'll see if your Walmart has the Grail. I can fix this angle a bit. That's a little better. Oh. Where'd you go? Oh, nope. Shit. I didn't mean to hit delete, Rody. I meant to. What I was trying to do, Rody, is I was trying to make you a moderator so that you could link it because I was curious about the letter. I wasn't trying to delete your comment, homeboy. Jim Gardner, what's going on? How you living today? Yeah, I did the exact opposite of what I meant to do. I was curious about the letter. Let's play with knives. Roger that. Satisfaction. Thanks for joining. How are you today? What are you drinking on? Oh. What's in everyone's pockets today? Monster Zero, gotcha. I rock that Monster White Pineapple, but Monster Zero is my backup. The white one. Oh wait, is Monster? Yeah, Monster Zero is the white one. That's my backup if I can't find the white pineapple. Yeah, the stream can start. Satisfaction's here. Let's play with knives. There we go. What's up, Jim? I'm taking it the edge needed a bit of work, Llama. What are you sharpening on? What are you using to sharpen all these kitchen knives and machetes? Zero 0562. A Swiss Army knife mini champ and a Finch 1929. Nice, Kathleen. After holding that Finch Chernobyl ant, I definitely want to get myself a Finch. Using the Work Sharp Mark II Elite, the tool grinder attachment. Okay. Tempest Practice Microburst, Tempest Practice, and Microburst, and Pinion. Nice. And a Devo nip. Yes. Yeah, KC's designs. Oh, 0562. Duh. Now I get it. I you know I had to partake in that Washington legality before the stream, so the 0562 took me a second. DBS. Is that dirty bowel syndrome? Emerson Knives. I'm gonna click that letter. What it means to be made in America. Hey, man, what's wrong with forced child labor? Yeah, flat out copies. Damn, even Emerson admits that the quality of these are actually very good. But yes, they're charging prices that destroy our industries. How can a knife company appear on the scene and immediately have unlimited funds available for hundreds of thousands of dollars in advertising and branding and also cover the cost of building a factory? True, 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 true. Assembled in America. Okay. Like I see exactly what he's saying. If I missed anything, I apologize. I was reading the letter. Let's see. Back on the road. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah. Almost down to 1 month left on the road. Disable Bastone. There we go. Oh, hell yeah, knife nut. So before orange ping pong balls, the fruit. I like it, Tactical Llama. How are you not a mod? How the hell are you not one? I could have swore you was. Uh, Before we got to the Emerson letter, I was going to say I also agree. I've loved the looks of Casey's designs. This is the first one that I got to pick up. I got this in a trade with my boy Mariaco, and I really dig this. The nimbleness of this knife is crazy. And Rhodey, I see that New Breed Clydesdale. Hold on, New Breed Clydesdale, Diva Lush Dark Matter Glow. Ooh, and the Kubi Wrath. Cal's killing it today. Um, like I get what Ernie is saying about American knives. And you know, I do try to support American knives. But there's a lot of Chinese companies I do like. And I try to get both. There's a lot of Chinese companies I like. And yes, the CCP does control all industry over there and always is against us. But I'm still going to get some knives. Oh, no, I thank you for sharing that, Rhodey. I appreciate it. And I will continue to try to support and buy American knives. I want to get a lot of Spydercos. There's Microtex and Protex I want to get, of course. Some of Ernie's models. But there's also knives on this table that I'm not going to pass up because they're made in China. And being able to pick something like this up for the price that you can, and you're still supporting KC. KC's still we're still helping somebody in our community, but we're getting to get more knives. It's tough because I see both sides. If I could afford an all-American collection, hell, I'd have no problem. Mike Dennis tells me that chewing bricks very bad for your teeth. Satisfaction, let me be me. Yes. Secret code they created made no sense even to them. Knives Alive knows the secret code. Any of these links, if anybody is new here, I don't really see anybody new, but if there's anybody lurking and you're not following any of these links that you see any moderator drop, give them a follow. All these guys do some fantastic content. And one thing to make sure when you're following these new accounts, especially, you get on during a live stream, you click several of them, make sure after the live that you at least get on and watch a short from them, watch a video if you have the time, watch it till the end and hit the like button. Drop a quick comment, and then that'll make sure that YouTube doesn't take the sub away. You don't lose out on the content, and the channel doesn't lose the sub. YouTube likes to take subs in 48 hours if you haven't interacted. That makes sense, El Cap. Yeah, true that, Rhodey. It'd be nice if you could, you know, if you could spend that money, or if you, yeah, it'd be dope. But I'd have the whole lineup of TCAL fixies on the table, and who thinks red paint dries quicker than blue paint. Yes, make sure you sub to Mad Yako, who's currently on the quest. Mad Yako and the Ozark Grail. Mad Yako and the quest for the Ozark Grail. It is hard to find a US OEM, and even if you do find a US OEM, it's going to be so expensive. And as a new knife company, because I've been thinking about this as well. I of course want to have my own designs made. I've just like everybody else, scribble my own designs, and I've been watching Loot, and I've been want to start playing with CAD, and I would love to have knives made in the United States. Uh, I'm an Army vet. I would love U.S. made knives, but as a new company starting out, it's going to be hard to get people buying your brand new $400 $400 D2 folder. Greg Vanderlip, Grand Prize Greg, what's going on, homie? How you doing today? What are you drinking and what's in the pockets? Yeah, Lefty has tried a couple of times to OEM here, and there's a reason he keeps OEMing overseas and having amazing knives built. And it'd be one thing if I remember the 80s. I was born in the 80s. I was born in 81. I remember the 80s. Um, Made in China was garbage. Growing up, there weren't very many decent products made in China. There's a lot of cheap products. There wasn't very many decent products. Things have changed. Chinese OEMs are on point. Like, they putting out damn high quality work. So it's quite a bit different nowadays. Made in China is not what it used to be. Nobody questions who built the pyramids. We all know Weldon Carey did it overnight. Just nobody's ever saw him do it. No pockets, cool weather, having a lazy day, lazy in bed day. Hey, can't complain about that. Chilling in bed, watching the stream. That's living. Have 15 knives on the bed table, though. And probably a mechanism of some sort. Yeah, that is one way to do it. Sourcing the parts and then doing it yourself. Difficult to scale at first, though. If you start getting big, you need employees, and American employees are expensive, especially nowadays. Everybody got to have that health care and FMLA, and dad's getting 6 months of paternity leave and shit. People get 2 months of sick time a year. Very true, Tactical Llama. They have deposits of so many different types of metals and minerals. And the access to cheap labor isn't, I mean, it definitely helps. Having the country, having the communist government fund all the industries. I mean, that's why industries get set up in provinces so it's easy to manage. You got the knife province, you got the the furniture province, you've got private labor contracts. Gotcha. Yeah, 2,000 years does help. Got to make sure you can see that Mad Yako made handmade tag. Let's bring that down like that. This is slavery with extra steps. Sick time. Yeah, no sick time for truckers. See, it kills me. My wife has been in the banking industry for oh, 15 years or so. I spent 15 years or so in car sales, mostly finance. And if you're not there, if you ain't selling stuff, you're not making money. Sick time, that doesn't exist. If you have a kid, there's a reason you have a wife. That's so you can go back to work and sell stuff. So I get it, Chris. Yeah, overnight trucker. Do you drive as well, folk? Huh? Gotcha. What do you do, folk? I've probably seen before, but disabled but stoned. After I get the channel stickers made, there might need to eventually be a DBS sticker, or when I can do memberships, maybe a DBS icon or emoji. He makes alt accounts for a living. He's winning all the MC giveaways with the fake email accounts. Home remodeling after you burnt down the building and took out the printer or the fax machine. Stupid fax machine. Fook just got that doozy of luck. Hey Vegas, did you say it was uh lumbar and S1 fusel? I can't remember which you got fused. Duke Fusel, I would never use. Oh shit. Oh, as of a few days ago, I thought you still had a few to go. My bad. Yeah, okay, LS5 or L5S1. That's what I thought. Duke Fusel. That still cracks me up. Creates a mess for IT guys. Fosling, Sir Duke. I'll be right back, folks. Gotta refill the water, grab some meds. Later. I'll cover you. Yes, I'll cover you, pretty girl. There you go. Good girl. Stay over right back with us. Good dogs. All right, I'm back. We are refilled. Taking big rips and sharpening knives. Yay, yay. Senior network admin. Professors. Oh, I bet. I bet. Professors always think they're geniuses. Beef jerky going home. Hell, it's legal there, Vegas. That's the best relief after surgery is some RSO. That's what I use, RSO and edibles. Check the Ethernet cord under the desk. Next tool sent in the mini sailor. Just got this. We'll be posting on this soon. Cool little tool. Handy. Sheep's foot blade. Let's see how sharp it is. I haven't checked that yet. Wrote that as I took a nap. That's why I was a couple minutes late to the stream, was hitting the rig outside. We'll try that again. That might have been me. Okay. Okay, it really depends on where you hit it. Out towards the tip is better. Let's check the skizzers. Yeah, they're small, but they're sharp. They cut. It's a useful little backup tool. Like, it'd be perfect. It's gonna go in one of my EDC pouches. You got, your multi opener, maybe a package rip or two, and then your Phillips, 2D Phillips, and your flat. Finally, something other than knife steel conversations. We talking titanium or quartz for these rigs? Blowtorch insanity, electric heating. Quartz, and right now torch. I need to get a new atomizer for my electric dab rig. And I need to get a new atomizer for my little electric, dab straw. Pardon. Showing people you can make custom Ethernet links. I do still say that this is a very good $20 tool. It is sharper than the next tool by far. And it all locks, and it's so easy to use. Medical use in November. Yeah, glaucoma, back pain, migraines, insomnia, even poor appetite, depending on the state. Pocket Theory, what's going on? I keep kicking the damn camera. How you doing today, Pocket Theory? What you drinking today? What kind of rig you working on? Lucas Seahorse Pro. Okay, I haven't used the Lucas Seahorse. My homeboy just got. Is that the one that's like this big, and you just open the magnetic top, moves to the side, you put your stuff in, flip the top over, and then just hit from the little straw on top? Is that the Luca that you're talking about? I used to have the tall Luca, but I switched to oh hell. The one that I need the atomizer for. I can't remember the name of it right now. Love living in Texas. Yes, I would quartz and buy gas by the Burnsmatic 14-ounce. Nice. Free help. Yeah, no proctologist. Has a hose for the water attachment. Nice. Yeah, I would love to move to Texas. I'm in Washington State, and I'm not going to be here long after my daughter graduates next year. And She's thinking of going to college in Texas. And I would love to move to Texas, but I won't move anywhere that doesn't have legal weed. I'm like, I'm thinking New Mexico. I'm thinking some of the states around there that have weed, but I won't move to a state that doesn't have it. Does Tennessee have legal weed? Anybody know? Smaller handheld with a glass tube mouthpiece, and it has 510 thread for a dab tip. Nice. Yeah, let me see if I can find the Luca that my homeboy is using. Oh, I see the Luca Seahorse. I'm looking at it right now. He's got the Luca Swordfish. I don't know if you've seen the Swordfish. That's the one he just picked up. I really like the looks of that Swordfish. That's what I'm thinking about getting. I used to have the oldest one. It was like the unicorn, but older. Can't remember what it's called right now. Florida medical use. Finally. Oh no, they've had medical use for a little while. Yeah, Stores and Bickle, they do have fantastic stuff. I'd go look at mine real quick and remember what my electric one is. I haven't used it in a bit because I need to replace the atomizer. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Wiggles. I'm coming right back. That's right. Got it back. Lay down, Wiggles. Yeah, I have both the Dipper and the Little Dipper. Oh, damn it. They're really portable, like dabs, electric dab straws. And then the Focus Carta V is my electric rig. But after seeing how Luca's gone quite a bit smaller now, I think that's instead of replacing the atomizer on my Focus next, I'm probably going to get the Luca Swordfish. B&A, what's going on, B&A? How you doing? Oh, man, I have snapped so many Gandalf pieces. I had one of my favorite ones was a long 40 San Francisco 49ers Gandalf. And I spent like 45 minutes cleaning it and then drying it. I snapped the stem. Yeah, congrats on the new knife, B&A. Did TKE just end his stream? Yeah. Gandalfs, man, they're the easiest ones to snap. Oh, you used it a while ago. I was just curious. I want to point out one more again that if anybody has been riding the fence about FerraMonster, this weekend only, they're doing their 10% fan day, and you can stack my code DBD and get 20% off. That means $183 for this Glideman, $205 for the Aurora Rays, or $240 for the Urban Grip. That's insane. I thought $205 with code DBD was a good price for this, but $183? Ouchie, EDC, what's going on? Jesse, what's up? Yeah, that's we've pretty much been talking about Dab for a bit. The Puffco Sherlock. I haven't used that one. Puffco makes some nice pieces, nice rigs. I was gonna get a Puffco in between my Luca when I was upgrading. I was gonna get a Puffco, but I ended up getting the Focus V Carta instead. What are you drinking today, Ouchie? What are you carrying? Same for you, B&A, if I missed your drink and carry. Jesse, you just finished the joint. What are you drinking today? What are you carrying? Wheelchair user as well. Oh. Now, I'm going to grab another white monster. I'll be right back. And I kicked the damn camera again, guys. Stay. Just getting a drink. Stay. All I see is a little white pit bull nose come out from under the blanket for a second when I walk away, like, where you going? And then she puts it right back under when I come back. Little pit bull under the blankie. If anybody else has pit bulls, do yours always need a bed and a blankie? Yo, this one's lined up really weird. Tab's in the wrong spot. Coffee and the Kansept egress, nice. Ooh, the Matriarch too, that's a ripper. And a mini champ sack, nice. You would think he'd sound it off if he found some grails. If anybody's just come in right now, you're in the midst of Mad Yako and the quest for the Ozark Grail. He is taking a run to Walmart to see if he can find any Ozark Grails while he's there. Yay, yay. What strain you ripping on, B&A? I was just hitting some GDP before the stream. That's typically why I'm a couple of minutes late to the stream is, you got to get them last couple rips in. That's why I need to get get some more vapes or something like the swordfish so I can have a handheld in here. TKE, what's up? Kill them zombies. What zombie game? I know you guys said earlier, but I don't think I was paying attention to the name of the game. Start doing a pocket and bowl check, yeah. Yeah, exactly. What's in your pockets? What's in your bowl? Hawaiian gold. Okay, nice. You know, I hate cocaine just like the way it smells. 7 days to die. Okay, okay, cool, cool. Brian Kerr, what's going on, homie? How you doing? Make any railroad spike knives lately? Four Walmarts in the Minneapolis, Somalia area, and they're all out of stock. Only tried it once for a year. It can do that. It can take you on a little trip, a little ride. Yeah, that's why now I just much prefer the herb and the dab. Have you always lived in Somalia, KDK? I mean, Minneapolis? That's where my wife was born. Yes, agreed, pocket theory. For your health, for your life, for your pocketbook, for your family. Agreed, pocket theory. You know what you cutting and ripping with? I've always said what's in your pockets. So we're gonna have to have an emoji that also says what's in your bowls. GMO cookies, yay, yay. GMO is always one of my favorite. I love it when it's super skunky. That almost cat piss smell, you know? Ammonia coming out of that GMO. You know it's gonna rip hard. Most of us in here, indica folks, though I did see the Hawaiian earlier that I think Jesse was smoking some Cap Junkie local grow. Nice. I think caps are okay too. I don't mind eating a couple of caps every once in a while. Indica all day. I do think Jesse might have been hitting either a sativa or a hybrid. Juicy fruit live resin. Ooh, nice. Love the flavor you get from a live resin. Easiest way to spot a stoner. Oh, yep, and some fungi. I like being a fungi every once in a while. Grew up in Minnesota. Gotcha. Yeah, my wife was born in and grew up in Minneapolis until midway through high school. Not listening, got the headset on, but still lurking. Hey, it's appreciated. It's appreciated, TKE. Even if you didn't hear me. We'll see if he hears when we play the numbers game in a little while for the giveaway that Gons has so graciously donated. If you didn't notice the pinned comment, Gons had to run, but he's donating an Elementum and like a little Civivi sticker pack or swag pack. He's giving away a Civivi Elementum and a swag pack. So we're going to be playing the numbers game in a bit. You were born in Minnesota, gotcha. Yeah, I've been to Minnesota twice, been to Minneapolis twice with her, and it was interesting both times. I'm originally from California, Bay Area, and man, I just hate the big cities anymore. And uh her homie that she grew up with was saying that he was not a fan of Minneapolis anymore. The green was the sour diesel, and the dab was ginger face off. Nice, nice. Playing the COD beta, roger that. Drinking Diet Cherry Pepsi. Carrying nothing yet. Roger that. One of the first things when I'm up in the morning, just out of habit, the Elementum, mini Elementum Damascus from my daughter goes on my neck so that I got a blade handy. Yeah, we went by my wife's old high school, Lincoln High in Minneapolis, and it's been converted to a Somali youth high school. And it was all, and I'm not saying I'm not trying to be racist against Somalians. I'm just saying that the whole school had converted to as an immigrant school. Out of the city in northern Minnesota. Yet we took a drive on one of the trips. She used to work for US Bank, and the stadium is US Bank Stadium. The year before they opened the stadium, she won tickets to go see a Vikings and Lions game. And it was actually the year between Vikings stadiums. So we saw it at the Minnesota Gophers Stadium, which was actually hella cool because it was a big NFL game in a smaller stadium. The second tier was almost directly over the first. We were like right on the field. It was dope. So she won tickets from US Bank the year before they opened US Bank Stadium. But we took a drive out of town. We went and found like six or eight Harley stores and went and got the poker chips for my kids and checked out all the different Harley stores. And Minnesota was gorgeous country away from the city. The land of a thousand lakes. It's in the name of this, the state motto. It's gorgeous there. Rochester, Roger, Roger. It looks like you can fish for anything in Minnesota, damn near. There's so much water, so much pretty country once we got out. I mean, even the city itself has so much water, so many pretty parks. It's just I hate cities anymore. I'm here in Washington and I hate going to Seattle or Portland. I really don't like Portland. And that's another city that would be gorgeous if it weren't for all the people and all the bums. It's right on the river, and it used to be a cool looking town. Yeah, 10 trillion, 10 something mosquitoes. Yeah, big mosquitoes in Minnesota. Not quite Montana mosquitoes, though. Montana mosquitoes is crazy. I've been down south in the military. I've been all around. Montana mosquitoes. They beat Kentucky. They beat a lot of the mosquitoes I've seen down. They're like the mosquito hawks almost. I mean, big ass mosquitoes. Flying over Minnesota is cool. Seeing all the water as you fly over Minnesota. I think it's one of the coolest states to fly over. Pterodactyl mosquitoes. 12 gauge, 12 gauge as your mosquito repellent. I like it. what's everybody's, just to think about knives for a moment. What's your most recent pickup? What's the knife you got the most recently? Minnesota, if I believe, is a helmet choice state. And that one, man, in the evening, that's one that would hurt to ride through. All the mosquitoes you'd be taking to the face. Ooh, picked up a compadre. Which version? Which finish did you go with, Knife Nut? All stonewash, nice. Be shady. I am, brother. How you living? Rock hopper, nice. Morris picked up a rock hopper. Which steel? Be shady. We was talking. What's in your pockets and what's in your bowl or rig? Satin Padre, so wanted a different version. Makes sense. I like the stonewash and of course the DLC, but the stonewash that's the look that I like the most. I wish this was a stonewash just so it didn't pick up so much fingerprints, but it's going to get anodized and acid washed, probably flip or delete by Mr. Eddie. Living well, about to work mode engage. Roger that, Be Shady. So we know your pockets is loaded. It always takes Be Shady a while to type out the pockets. I still do slightly prefer Tucson Max, nice. The Oz, you got the. Are you talking about the Ozark Grail, the $10 Grail? I do still personally prefer the Glideman a little bit to the Urban Grip. The Urban Grip is so sick, but the ergos on this Glideman and the reverse flick are so satisfying. The pickled steel rhino, yay. I've seen that on G-Ball's channel. Was the first place I ever saw pickled steel. I've seen it since on MC, but G-Ball was the first one I ever saw show a pickled steel. Want it from Aries EDC? Dope. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember seeing that. All right, have this guy out. You know what? Let's go ahead and let's rock the hot knife side again for a while. We put the hot knife side away for a bit. We'll pull it back out. Hot knives. Bought 3 of G-Ball's knives. Well, nice. Everybody having that Aries luck. PM2 and cereal milk. Hell yeah, Brian Kerr. That's one of a stoner's favorite foods right there is cereal. Which knives did you get, Jim? from G-Ball. This Hydron is thinner blade stock than the Bug Out. 83 thousandths. It is so slicey. This is the most recent knife to come into the channel. This is the most recent knife to come in that I traded for. That was with Magyako. And my most recent purchase is the Lynch Northwest exclusive Giant Mouse Ace Riv. And this thing is such an insane fifth pocket, full purchase knife. Got the Hugin and the Sacra. Roger that, roger that. Oh, and the Kaiser original. Good pickups. I want both. I want to try the Hugin, the Munin, and the Sacra, and the newer of their tacos. I haven't tried any of their taco integrals, and they all look dope. This little guy is so comfortable in hand. And their exclusive version with this sick contoured carbon fiber and MagnaCut is the same price as pretty much as the standard Ace Riv, but you get the titanium clip with it. So that's my most recent purchase. So I'll be out for another Lynch clip. Does anybody here have any G10 integral, like the Kaiser Brat, the Big Belly from Tuya, any of the G10 integrals? I'm just curious if the feeling at first of launching it tripped you out, because these are almost solid G10. Just minimal, very minimal liners up there. So that G10 feeling when the knife's whacked out without any type of liner or any metal down here was a crazy different feel to me. It took me, and the sound, especially if you hold it down low, took me a minute to get used to. That G10 sound, it's like, it doesn't sound metal when you're flicking it out. Such a different sound. Gotcha, Knife Nut. I don't have any integrals at the moment, but I imagine that one of those G10 integrals has definitely a different feeling to you. It's hard to, when you flick it open like this does. TKE gave you an idea for the pockets. Got the Dimco Slicer Cup and Tie, the Premium Pony Stout, the Big Idea Design Lookout Fixie, the Spyderco McBee, Fidget Boy Boo Boo Boy Slider, the Blessed Boo Bar Pry, and the Daily Tie Dice. Nice pockets, B Shady. The new version Brat. Yeah. So, does it have a completely different sound and feel when it flicks out than any of your other knives? Oh, you found Mad Yako and the quest for the Ozark Grail came through. The quest has been completed successfully. And Mad Yako found the Ozark Grail. I was just talking, Yako, about how this sounds and feels so much different than any other knife when it opens because of all that G10 and minimal liners. It's just a G10 sound that's different. This is a definite beef jerky Avenger. Oop. If I get a design made, the first design might have to be like the BJA or something, the beef jerky Avenger. Everybody's like, yay, he got one, because it's been so hard to find the Ozark Grail. Yeah, a hollow sound. But also I get crisp as well. It's a trip. I'm really digging this slicing knife more than I thought I would. I liked the blade shape a lot when I saw it. That's why I asked for it when he asked which one I wanted. But I didn't think that I was going to like it this much. Kathleen Smith, do you burn? Yeah, the Beef Jerky Avenger? Yay, the DBD Beef Jerky Avenger. Disabled knives by disabled guys. And if you prefer not to answer about the burning question, Kathleen, I understand. We was just all talking earlier about what was in our bowls, so I was curious if you burn. Yeah, we can all say, everybody can say they were on DBD's live stream when Mad Yako successfully completed the quest for the Ozark Grail. Man, oh, you had the stream on, so you didn't film it. You can't drop a little film titled Mad Yako and the Ozark Grail unless you had a different device. Oh, you might have had the stream on the computer. Did you take your phone and record getting the Ozark Grail? Ah, too bad. That would have been funny. That would have made a funny little film to some Monty Python music. It got to be some Some Grail fans here. Benny Hill, yay, yay. That's a fair question, Kathleen. You would think they'd be retarded not to. Check out these Dark Water Actual stickers that just came in. You've got his color logo, which looks cool. You've got his hologram sticker and a glow in the dark Dark Water Actual sticker. Not bad for a Navy guy. Those are pretty cool. Pardon me. They said they were getting 6 in October. One person's going to buy all 6 of them. Another sticker that recently came into the channel is this dope one right here. Showed up with this insane handmade Hank. Don't forget to check his Etsy store. Magyako selling some really good Hanks. High quality. I like the material. I love the look. I love this pattern. It's just so in your face. But the microfiber, insane how soft it is. It's great for my glasses and for wiping down my knives. Put that back there. Gons, welcome back. Hey, now that Gons is back. Hey, Gons, would you shoot me an Instagram message real quick with a number and a number range, please? Think they're pretty much out all over, including online. Just wondering if they're a restock. They do one-offs at times. Yeah, I'm lucky that the homie Tactical Llama scored one for me because I haven't seen them anywhere in Washington or Oregon where I've been. Sure, nobody can see the computer. Roger that, my friend. So, if y'all are ready to play the numbers game and win a Civivi Elementum and a swag pack, throw up some G's in the chat for Gons. Let me grab my Elementums. Pull them out. We've got, we'll move the Elementum 2 button lock. My favorite Elementum, the OG button lock. And I think it's in here. Yep, right here. We've got the OG fixed blade and The Elementum Mini Fixed Blade. Brown Sugar. About time to win a knife. Had to get grandma's prescriptions and cigarettes and go to UPS store anyway. Got all that done. Nice. Okay, so you did grab one. That's good. Hey, Fook, if you wouldn't mind dropping the number game rules, please. You know, I always appreciate all of my mods. And if there's anybody that ever wants to be a mod, let me know. I'm not stingy. I don't care who wants to be a mod. I appreciate help from everyone. So I have most of the Elementum types except for the OG Elementum. I never got an OG Elementum. I started off, my first Elementum was the button lock when it dropped. I heard Gravity Knife and I was all over it. The ergos on this one are the best. And then my fixed blade came next. This thing is awesome. And then I pre-ordered the 2 button lock. And my daughter got me that one for Father's Day last year. As you can tell by the micarta, this is on my neck all the time. Yay, yay. No, I knew we was giving away an OG. All right. So everybody has seen the rules. We are playing for the Civivi Elementum and Swag Pack donated by our good homie Gons. Once you see my homeboy Fook Dudes will throw up the green signs. The number range will be 1 to 100. 1 to 100, one guess only. You got your green signs, green lights. One to 100, Knife Nut, but I see what you did there. Oh, you could still put a guess in, Knife Nut. You just won't be guessing the number you was going for. Jesse Sheldon, what's up? Welcome, homie. You've been lurking. Lurking. Folks playing for Brown Sugar. Very cool. We've got 27 viewers showing. And I've got about a dozen, 10 or so guesses. So I'm going to let this run for another minute or so, see if any lurkers want to pop in. Vegas Dad. I get you, Jesse. Hope your day is going well. Hey, folk, if you wouldn't mind letting this go about another 30, 40 seconds and then throw up the stop signs. Once you see the stop signs, folks, the game is over. If you haven't put a guess in yet, if you've been lurking, the number range is 1 to 100. 1 to 100, one guess. Knife Nut's going to hit his side quest for the Ozark Grail. I realized that Joshua Templeton, welcome. Good to see you. I realized that Matt Yako ended up having to interact with an NPC to get his. Since he got the display model, Matt Yako had to interact with an NPC to complete his quest. All right. Game is over. Game was actually over. The very first guess. First guess on my screen was El Cap Addict with the 69. And it was 69 right on the dot. Knuckle Bustin' Numbskull, welcome. Hey man, welcome. Good to see both of you. Glad to have you here. El Cap Addict just won a Civivi Elementum and a swag pack from Gons. Congrats, El Cap. Make sure you hit up Gons with your information. Yeah, it was the first guess on my screen, and I almost said something. And I'm like, well, game's still going. Mind the Milton, what's going on, homie? Welcome, welcome. El Cap just won a Civivi Elementum and a swag pack from Gons. Titanium Justin, welcome. Nick Martino, yo, yo, yo. Glad to see everybody. Make sure you hit up Matt. Make sure you check out Matt Yanko's. I kind of like I had an in there. Matt Yanko's Etsy store for sure. He's got some sick hanks dropping. For everybody that just popped in, what are you drinking? What's in your pockets? What's in your bowls? We getting down and dirty. What's in your rig? What are you drinking, carrying, and smoking? Let's go. I will, folk. They all go out Monday, and I was going to give tracking to everybody. I was planning on getting them out last week and had some. I had I had something that kept me from being able to health wise, is all I'm gonna say. But everything is boxed and ready to go. They all go out Monday. Lemon pound cake. Hell yeah, Gons. Vostede RS Chaos in the pocket. That's a nice one that I haven't checked out. No problem, Jim. Always down for more mods. If y'all missed it, y'all missed out. We got to see Mad Yako activate his quest for the Ozark Grail, and he came back successfully completed that quest. Mad Yako found the last Ozark Grail at his Walmart. He had to interact with an NPC to complete his quest and get the display version. But Mad Yako picked up a Ozark Grail. Yeah, that 5-finger flick was fun. 1, 2, 3. Hit that flip for number 4. That was a bad one. My hand got in the way. And then the hand got in the way. 4. There we go. I just had to find the right angle under this camera. The pinky is easier for me reversed, but I can pull off the pinky this way if I can keep my other fingers out of the way. The hardest part for me is keeping my other fingers out of the way. That's why I like to reverse it, because it's really easy for me to keep my fingers out of the way. Yeah, the angle of the nangle has to be perpendicular to the factor of the whacker, or it's just not going to be successful. Things get in the way. Kicking Deer, what's going on, young homie? How you doing? That's the youngest homie to interact with a live stream. Kicking Deer. kicking deer and fishing bass. He 13-year-old homie. Joshua Templeton, 100 of those at your Walmart, but all the Civivis are gone. It's the opposite. All the Civivis are at my Walmart and no Ozark Grails. The Chupacabra, I can see that because the Vision FG is great for it. The a hole would help a little bit for the index finger flick, but you can do it. The reverse flick is easy. Even the ring finger flick is pretty easy with this one. Pinky, it's easier for me to go reverse and do the pinky. But I'm sure the Chupacabra can, since this one does pretty easily. This goes in a box after this live stream because this one is going to Chris Warris in trade for another Vision FG. But yeah, this is a super flicker, like such an easy flick, no matter how you're holding the knife. I don't have any thumb discs right now to speak. Whoop, that was my hand getting in the way. I'm trying to think. Do I have any? No, I don't have any thumb discs to speak of. Why does my pinky not want to do this one now? There we go. Josh, this is the Vision FG, Civivi Vision FG. This is the best budget knife of last year, 2023. One of the best knives of 2023, period. And still probably the number one value proposition on the market. Around 80 bucks or less, depending on where you get it, for Nitro V, designed by Snex, with the Snex Super Lock. Yeah, never heard of it. Oh, the Ultim one? Are we seeing this Ultim? Oh, no, the one I'm trading for is not Ultim. No, Chris Warris offered, he wanted to trade his the white one with Damascus. So he's going to get the micarta Nitro V. I'm going to get the Ivory G10 Damascus. And then I'm going to do a fade writ dye. It'll be the first knife that I dye. Oh, that Ultim Rook would be dope. These, Josh Templeton, these around like 69 to 89 bucks. Up to 110, depending on where you're looking at, and which, if you're looking at like the Ultim, but I think even that's come down to 90 in most places. They have Ultim, they have cleared Lexan scales, they have G10, and they have micarta. And then you've got Nitro V. Oh, they also have a carbon fiber. And then you have Nitro V and Damascus options. It's still one of the best budget knives you can buy anywhere, period. You've got such a useful blade and a lot of it with a great finger sharpening choil. Neutral ergos that feel good in the hand, however you're holding it. And one of the best locks on the market for less than 100 bucks. Yeah, Ultim is my favorite material, Nick Martino, right? Especially right now. I'm a huge Ultim fan. This can't be recommended higher, Josh Templeton. Chicago Knife Works has been running some crazy sales, and Chris Warris saw a crazy sale somewhere else, I think, besides Chicago Knife Works. But they had them down to like 40 something, right below 40. But normally this is like 64 bucks with Ultim or $56 with micarta, depending on where you pick them up. Knife Global still has some at that price, and it's less than 2¼ ounces on the knife and just over 2 ounces on the sheath. So you're less than 4½ ounces with the sheath. Yeah, the Ultim pad, the Ultim side click pin would be nice. ATB2. What it do, homie. We'll put the Elementum family away. This is another fantastic knife and sheath combo. The Elementum snaps into that sheath and it is not going anywhere. And as big as this knife is, here's the regular Elementum size. It still goes very well along my belt horizontally and just kind of disappears. I have tools for scraping and scooping, Nick Martino. I use a lighter bro. I use the lighter bro poker for most of that. Take it easy, Cal. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Yeah, I love that Ultim harpoon. I really want an Ultim harpoon and a taco sheath. If I could get an Ultim harpoon and a taco sheath to drop in my pocket, oh my Jesus, I would be a happy man. I want that Ultim. We're going to set up some Ultim up here. Having a good poker is very important. And I don't like to use my blades for my herb. So I used to use the Toker poker. I carried a Toker poker for years until a homie got me a lighter bro, and I switched to the lighter bro. It has the knife, it has the scissors. Yeah, the sheath on the harpoon, I've never been a big fan of most of them. I would just rather get a custom Kydex taco made and drop it in my pocket. Spyderco Roadie for smoking purposes. Okay, I see that. That makes sense. We're going to get some more Ultim on the table. Maybe, if it'll come out of the knife case. Mark Parks. What it do, homie? How you living today? What are you drinking? What are you carrying? What are you smoking? We gotta know. What's in your pockets? What's in your bowl? We'll come back to FerraMonster. We're going to talk about them again because if anybody has any questions, now's the time because they have that killer sale you don't want to miss out on. There we go. There's my current Ultim collection. Still need much, much more. But that's the current. Take it easy, Fook. Appreciate seeing y'all. The lighter bro is fantastic. It's right now. It's out. It's in the garage next. I have two of them in the garage right next to my smoking spot. I'll grab them real quick. I'll be right back. All right. All right, thanks for stopping in, El Cap. Anybody that wants to drop drinking coffee and have the Midgard Master Little Berserker, damn nice. Anybody that wants to pop out to Loot's live, I don't mind at all. I understand if one of my mods would please drop a link to Loot's live. Feel free to change. Feel free to bounce over to his if you want. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be going, but I'm running into his normally. He's always going live at this time. So if you're gonna check him out, it's good. All the M4 Jade. Oh, those are nice, Nick. I've been looking at those. But yeah, Ultim is one of the collections I'm trying to build in my collection. The lighter bro that I carry everywhere. I'll check in just a second, Chris. You know, you've got decent sized scissors that are usable. These are a little gummed at the moment. A blade, chisel ground, just little blade. And then the poker and flat screwdriver. I told you guys my colors are red and gold. And then that's the one that's in the pocket. This is the one that's always by the chair. You can see I need to wipe down the poker. I've been using this one. But one goes with me, one stays at the smoking station. Kathleen Smith, if you're bouncing as well, I appreciate you being here and hanging out this long. It looks like you are. Thank you for coming, and I hope you have a fantastic week and weekend. Yes, Josh. This is Joshua. This is a County Comm exclusive Ultim Mini Nightshade. They only made 500 of them, and you can still pick one up. If you use code EDCDBD, EDC with DBD, all caps, all one word, you get the knife and the Maritac Back to Basics flashlight that's on me all the time. And a Bastide patch and a County Comm patch, all for less than $90. Ultim and 14C, crown spine, fantastic fidgety action. I did move this one to the strongest spring setting, and I really like this a lot. This works. It's a great combo and less than $90. You get a full 4-finger grip easily, but this is where this knife lives, and this blade shape will do so much work. You've got a 90 thousandths blade stock and a full flat grind. So this is a slicey boy. Justin, Ohio, and Clint Crosby, welcome. Good to see you guys. Thanks for popping in. I highly recommend using my link, countycomm.com/EDCwithDBD, checking out the Ultim Mini Nightshade before they're gone, and using code EDCwithDBD at checkout to get both for less than $90. It's normally a $40 flashlight. And then you've got the Ultim Mini Nightshade in limited edition. This one is number 477. I don't know if my lighting is good enough right now that it'll pick that up. But number 477. Jimmy Crow. What's up, brother? How you doing today? We talking knives, we talking drinks, we talking herb. What's in the pockets? What's in the drink? What's in the bowl? Ooh, you got the orange G10 one. Oh wait, no, that's not the one that he just made. That's a gorgeous Aries EDC fixie that you're carrying, Chris. And I see the beautiful Damascus. Oh, that's the picture we'd already exchanged. But you rocking that Aries. Damn. Yeah, it's a fantastic deal, Josh. And it's a killer little knife that really will do anything you ask of it. This blade shape is perfect. And it's already ready to work because of the curvature of the knife. The whole time. Let me think about it, Jimmy. Let me really think. A bug out, maybe? Jimmy Crow might be carrying a bug out. Yeah, Spyderco should, because right now, like, I love these Cerberus scales, but most places that are doing scales, well, I mean, there's inexpensive ones on Amazon and Etsy, but Cerberus, is it Rips Garage or RCW Blade Works? One or the other is doing Ultim for a lot of Spydercos. I'm planning on going to Ultim on my 20 CV Lil Native. I'm going to go Ultim on this one, and I'm thinking I might do the black Ultim from Rip's Garage. P-Ply and Ultim would be a great. Oh, almost got me on the back side, or on the back of my hand on the scimitar. But this texture would be really good on Ultim. I love this frag. This has a very light micro milling that you can barely see in person. You can maybe hear it, but it doesn't have a lot of texture. The Hodeca has decent. For texture, though, the best ones, this radial pattern on this Kubi and Bridgeport Bluff feels the best, completely locks me in. I really like the feel of this radial pattern, and it's not a deep pattern at all, but the pattern on the Dust Devil, along with this jimping and this jimping, really does help you lock into this a bit. However, if I was wet, I could see the scales maybe being a little slippery. But the best texture on my Ultim for grip is that radial from Kubi. I know a lot of people don't care for this. The TKE calls this his red plastic solo cup tech Ultim, but the diagonal milling on this is actually pretty good for grip. But I could see P-Ply being great for Ultim. T-Fetch, what's up and welcome. GoDaddy went from being the best to absolute dog shit. That sucks. You got the second Sage 5X 121. Oh, nice. Now, Jimmy Crow, which blade shape and which blade steel are you carrying on your bug out? But yeah, I'm really thinking of black Ultim for this one. But once I actually go to buy them, I'll probably end up buying yellow Ultim again because I love me some Piss Ultim. Yeah, especially right now, that S30V Sage you would definitely lose money on. Chicago Knife Works still has okay, guys. Chicago Knife Works still has all three of the Dust Devils, the Ultim, the red, and the blue micarta for less than $40. Stupid deal. Don't miss out. If you don't have a Dust Devil, that's the best $40 you're going to spend today. But yes, I can't wait to add this to my Ultim collection because I want it to match. Yeah, that's why it's probably going to go yellow, even though I prefer black blades with yellow Ultim. But I want Ultim on my Lil Native. I'm really wanting to pick up a Manix 2 right now in one of the dealer exclusives. Dust Devil, that's old school vacuum, man. That red was so recognizable in the 90s. Everybody knew what Dust Devil was. I need a warning. I'd rather have the war. I like having this in 20 CV, but I'd rather take the warning, even though it's the S30V. I'd take the warning in a heartbeat over this. Ultim with DBD. Yay, yay, yay. I like it, B&A. Yeah, Nick Martino, the homie Matt Yako, just today dropped a video on the 204p, or the CTS 204p Manix 2 from Knifeworks. He just put that video up this morning. Yeah, everybody cleaned their car with a Dust Devil in the 90s, late 80s and the 90s. Huh. What I got to trade for a Manix? I'd have to think about that. Which, are you looking to trade a lightweight or a G10? And which steel? So I know kind of which price range I need to be looking at knives for trade. Told you not to bother me when I'm cleaning my room, Mom. It's old school. No, the code is EDC with DBD, all one word. If you're talking about, is it just EDC DBD? If you were talking about the code for this one, the county comm code is EDC with DBD, all caps. The code for FerraMonster is just, oh, got my attention, Chris. The FerraMonster code is just DBD. And don't forget, this weekend only, you can stack my code DBD with their 10% fan day special and get a Glideman for $183 and Aurora Rays for $205, or an Urban Grip for $240. This weekend only. That's stupid prices for these two knives. Using my link, you know what? Let me grab my, it's on my phone. There's all of my links are in the description of my last live. And in every video with FerraMonster that I have, every short, there's a link, my FerraMonster link. If you use my FerraMonster link to check them out, it really helps, even if you don't end up buying anything. Though this weekend, I recommend taking advantage of the sale. But if you're going to look at their knives, it helps my channel if you use my links to look at them. I forgot to put on... did I put all my links in the description of this? I don't think I remembered to. Let me look. No, I didn't put anything in the description. And I have all... Wait, let me see if I can actually do that real quick. I'm on the computer. I can probably do that right quick. Let's go back to the studio. Content. Oh yeah, cool. I'll grab all my links real quick. Okay, all of my links are in the description of this live. I'm kind of starting to figure this stuff out. If you use my links when you're looking at any of these products, it does help my channel out. It's one of the few ways to help right now. You don't have to use my links. I'm not asking you to. I'm just letting you know. And now I'll move on. But seriously, if you are in the market for a premium knife, don't miss these prices. This is a $300 knife all day. You can normally pick it up for $205 with my code, but right now $183. I'm looking at knives right now, Chris, thinking going, what could be traded? I would probably have to make it multiple knives. Did my chat freeze, or is everybody taking a break? Gave away this VV Elementum, so I'm going to remove that from the pinned message. Hey, Matt Yako, if you would drop your Etsy link again. Oh, there we go, Justin. Okay, so it is working. If you want to drop your Etsy link, I'll pin it. I can't go back and look for it because I just refreshed. You know, we was all hitting indicas, Justin. We were talking about that. Pretty much everybody in here is indica. So it does happen sometimes. Mad Yako might be over at Loot Stream at the moment. Let me see if I can find his link. Oh, I can go up. See if I can find him. Where was his link? Oh, looks like I can't go back far enough. I was gonna link Matt. I was gonna pin Matt Yako's Etsy. Oh wait, I check and find it this way. I'll just pull it from his. I'm sure it's on his LinkedIn, or not LinkedIn, but Linktree. Okay, he doesn't have it linked to. What about his Instagram? Where's my boy Yako? I'm just looking for his link right now. He doesn't have it linked. Oh, Hanks. Does he have it linked in under his Hanks? No. Okay. I was gonna. I can't find it. Dreams keep getting lamer. No, you're dreaming about Ultim. Mine, that's good dreams. Or if Ultim's a nightmare for you, that's fine. Just collect it and send it all to DBD. I will take everybody's Ultim that doesn't like Ultim. Just send it on my way. My initial impressions and semi unboxing, because I deleted my unboxing video on accident of this knife, is up yesterday. And I was surprised at how much this knife impressed me. And my review or my initial thoughts on this button lock utility knife, which I highly recommend, will be uploaded after the live stream. Yeah, Rody, Lou was talking to me one time about how all Ultim, he hates Ultim, and he doesn't want to see it everywhere. So I told him just collect it all and send it to me, and it'll all be in one spot. So anybody here that already has the Ozark Grail, what do you think of it? I'm thinking about it. I'd love to show off some of their Ultim, Rody. You know, I'd buy more for myself right now if I had the funds. But because they're getting out of Ultim. I forgot about that. I will reach out to them. Thanks for the thought, Rody. Maybe they'd be willing to send some to the channel to show off their quality. Yeah, their smoked Ultim looks cool. I love yellow Ultim. I want to try like some of the smoked Ultim. I do like the looks of the smoked Ultim Shark Cub. And I would like to feel some of the, I'm sure it feels the exact same, but check out Black Ultim. You bought two, and both your sons have one now. You like it, need to get yourself one. Roger that, Justin. It looks like a stupid knife for 10 bucks. It looks like a $40, $50 budget knife. And I'm excited that the homeboy Tactical Llama picked one up, and I'll have one soon. Budget Guy KT, welcome, and what is up? What's in your pockets? What's in your bowl? If it's to cut boxes and random stuff, if you're trying to break down wood, then no bueno. Well, I wouldn't expect a bug out. Oh, I almost forgot. I almost did it again, folks, and I almost forgot to plug the phone in. That would have been bad. You think I'd learn? Like a sore Peter, you can't beat it. You know, I definitely would not use this knife on wood, but I would use it for all my other stuff. I typically have, if I'm carrying something that's a slicer that I expect to use as a slicer, I have a heavier duty blade on me that I'll use for anything that, if I had to do wood or anything that I would use. The Duratec crossbar, 12 bucks. I haven't checked out any of the Duratec crossbars, but I hear that Kershaw got the detent pretty decent on them. You know, at first, crossbar locks, so many of them had such a light detent that they would just pop out if you shook them. Like that. Okay, this one takes a little bit more. But the when I first got the Deca, I loved everything about it, except for the springs were so light that you could easily shake it out, like pretty easily. With these Kaiser springs, you can't. And I like the fact that most of the manufacturers realized that people did not like that. And these are being the strings have better tension now, so that it feels like a better detent. You know, it's a $12 knife, and well, I mean, you picked it up for $12, and I would just probably end up putting replacement Omega springs from one of my other knives in it if I thought it was too light, like I did for the Deca. It has Kaiser springs. I like Kubi's. Kubi's feels fantastic. And this one's on the middle setting. Yeah, middle setting. That's how it comes from the factory. But I could, yeah, if it was too light to me, I could swap the springs. But I do like more of a detent feel. Bastide got it right. The Deca was my lightest. That was why I swapped those springs out. I missed. Let me see if I can pull it up. I missed what? Reprofiled to a clamp point, S30V with tie scales. Okay. I was trying to find what bug out Jimmy Crow was carrying because I knew it wouldn't be just a stock bug out. Reprofiled to a clamp point, S30V with tie scales. Nice. More like a crease reed, but slow rolls smoothly, but still flickable. Nice. Not everything has to be a fidget beast. I would love, I'm planning on eventually doing a reblade on this. And I would love to do like a poon warney. A warney with a nice poon. And then when I swap this, the Kaiser springs and titanium hardware, and then GlowRhino here and here, hopefully, then there'll be no Benchmade left in my bug out. And then I'll probably really love it. I do like it so much more since I put nice scales and a better clip on it. But I still think Kaiser Omega Springs would feel great in here. Oh, you keep saying, when I was seeing Duratech, I was thinking Duralock. Kershaw's crossbar is the Duralock. And that's what I was thinking. Duratech. Gotcha. I haven't checked out any Duratech knives. Pretty decent quality for the money you're paying. The fixies are a little cheap feeling. Okay, makes sense. Not at all. I'll show anything that I've got. That's what they're here for, Vegas Dad. So I don't like small knives that I can't get a full purchase on. I do like a small blade if I have a handle that gives me full control of it. With the neuropathy in my hands, sometimes a smaller blade is good to work with just to give me that extra control, but I need to have a full 4-finger grip. And this mini Nightshade gives me that. I can hammer fist it. You can saber grip it here. It's a beautiful pinch grip knife. Beautiful. It's easy. to flip around and cap off the butt end of it to protect your beef jerky, cutting straps, and I've still got a full grip on it. It impressed me a lot more than I thought. I love County Comm as a store, and when I saw that they had an exclusive Ultra Mini Nightshade, this is my first Frosty, but still my only one so far. But I was planning on starting the channel, and I decided to pick this knife up and launch the channel with it pretty much, so that I had something that was like, I got it the first day, so that I had something kind of new and different to start the channel with. And I'm so glad that I did, because I am in love with this little knife. And I put out a video stating that right now, because you can pick it and the flashlight up for less than $90, it's one of the best value propositions on the market. It put in work. Yeah, another small knife that I love, but a big handle, is the Pocket Monster. Toe Cutter here is my homie. I love how much control I have on this blade with this Swags design handle. And I feel confident with this one as well. And that crown spine and the full flat grind, it's comfortable and insanely slicey. Great little knife. If you like Ultim, that's the best. That's one of the best buys on the market. If you don't like Ultim, I recommend buying a Nightshade in one of their other configurations. It's just a great knife. It makes me want a full-size Nightshade really badly, especially one with a thumb hole, so I can flick it. But I'm trying to hold out for the Vanker Lock full-size Nightshade. Look at that. I told him it was going to happen. Lou's not even here, and I shaved a thumbnail for him. And he's not even here. Acting like picking up his elderly mother is more important. Come on, Lou. I had to say it in case he watches this later. County Comm has so much dope Ultim stuff. I mean, they also, of course, have all kinds of materials. I love these brass and copper pins that I got in the Mega Big Daddy VIP Mystery Swag Pack. Summer edition. These are awesome pins if you like a little bit of weight, because, you know, they're copper and brass. They have some weight. But they look gorgeous. Look at this combo. It's just pretty. That is so nice to carry together. County Comm also has a bunch of dope titanium stuff, glow-in-the-dark stuff. Their glow-in-the-dark beads came in that pack. I have a couple of their glow-in-the-dark tags on different things, like one on a flashlight so that I can find it in the dark. One of the 8020s that my daughter got me. It has a little lanyard with their glow-in-the-dark thingy on the back. But they've got a bunch of dope glow-in-the-dark stuff. You don't own Ultim or BASTION. I recommend it highly. Gotcha, KT. Gotcha. Yeah, neuropathy, it messes with people in different ways. And three fingers is tough for me. So much of your grip is these last two fingers. And they're already almost always numb. But when a knife doesn't go all the way to it, it gives me issues. That's why if a knife is that small, if I'm going to carry it, it's got to have uh, a lanyard on the back for me to have control of. Take it easy, Templeton. Have a good one. Thanks for popping in. Nice, Vegas Dad. Congrats. Got yourself an Ultim Mini Nightshade. You're going to have to let me know what number you get. I'm going to laugh if you get a sick number like 69 or 420 or 369. Makes you wonder if when they made them, if county comm employees pulled any of the cool numbers for themselves. Like if I worked there, I would have. 420 would have been mine as soon as it came in. Like ain't no way somebody else is getting 420 if I worked there. I got you, KT. Yeah, this hand at times can run about 7 to 8 pounds of grip, and other times I can get up to about 40. But that's all I can get out of this one. Yeah, I'm gonna end up having to get the Ultim Large Nightshade for sure. That's not even a question. Let's see. I want that Ultim lighter. I did get the very sick, and it should be right here. Oh, it's in the mysterious cigar box. Close that back up. But the brass peanut lighter came with the mystery swag pack. And I would really like to get their Ultim lighter. I'm trying to see if I can. Do they have coming soon? Search Ultim. Ultim. 12 results. Oh, I want the precision screwdriver in Ultim. One of their Ultim pins. Ultim bead. Ultim Paradise. Need that. The Ultim lighter. I'd love to design a knife using their Ultim mechanical pencil. Coming soon. Here we go. Oh, they're going to have Ultim scales available for the Ready for Action, I believe. I'm not seeing the large Ultim Nightshade. I was hoping I could see it on there. Coming soon. Do they have just a coming soon? Coming back soon. Maritac skulls. I thought one of those in Ultim would be dope. I'm not seeing the big one in Ultim. Did you see that on their site? Vegas, 99 bucks, just no light. Perfect. Your truck number's 420? Hell yeah. 99 bucks, that's perfect. Unsuccessful. Knife Nut failed his side quest. Let me just search Nightshade on their website. Why didn't I just do that? 2. There we go. Yeah, and it's got the thumb studs, which is all right because I like the thumb studs that are on this. Nitro V on this one. It's close enough to 14C. It's just the same. Titanium thumb studs, just like this one. Good. Thumb studs. Oh, it says, but wait, there's more. Your large nightshade comes with the exclusive Back to Basics flashlight. So it says you do get another flashlight. And they're doing their target for the HRC for the Nitro V is 60 to 64 because it's 62 plus or minus 2. And the Back to Basics with it doesn't say if it comes with the glow in the dark diffuser. Yeah, it does. There it is, glow diffuser. Oh my God, I need that so bad. I want it now. Yeah, I see it now. It wasn't showing up until I searched Nightshade, but yeah. I remember getting the email a while back that it was coming, and I want that so badly. I'm sure that once you get this one in hand, yeah, the big one, instead of having the short liner like they do on the mini Nightshade, the big one has a liner, more of a full liner. It'll still be in set, but one of the reasons this is so dang light is because the only liner is up around the action to contain that lock and pivot. Lou, what's up? We are talking about your favorite thing right now, Ultim. How's mom? She doing okay? We'll see if it's still on the blade. Nope. You missed me shaving a thumbnail, Lou. Just like 5 minutes ago. That's good, Lou. While you were gone, Mad Yako accepted the side quest for the Ozark Grail. And after dealing with an NPC at Walmart, he was successful and scored the display Ozark Grail. KnifeNut69 also accepted the challenge and activated his side quest, but he failed. He was unsuccessful. He was not able to score the Ozark Grail. That does sound a little appropriate. Or a little inappropriate, I should say. VD. Yeah, I see that the large one has the full liner, but I'm still going to want that knife. It'll still be light with the Ultim scales. I'm sure it said what the weight was. Let me look at that. 4 ounces? That seems off. I'd be pretty surprised if it's actually 4 full ounces. even with the full liners. I guess those are pretty big liners. And they may not, oh, they're not in set either. They are full liners with Ultim scales over them. I'm still going to need it. A flipper tab would ruin this knife. 100%. The ergos on this make this knife, and a flipper tab would absolutely be in the way. Um, I had it glowing 2 nights ago, Lou, and I didn't like the pictures that came out, so I got to do it again. But I want to do a glow in the dark with the mat, the dice, the duck, and then some of the glow in the dark, like the diffuser, the bead, and get some silhouette shots, some nice silhouettes silhouetted by the glowing. I think would look dope. And the pictures I took, just I wasn't happy with them. And we'll put you back up. Move the Ultim out of the way. Whoop. Anybody pick up? Let's see, finally got it. Whoop. Damn it. Finally got a pew. Oh, nice. Nice, KT. This utility cutter is dope. This is the Hytron HK02. The button or the finger studs are great. The button lock works fantastic. It just closes perfectly. And it's locked up like a vault. Left, right, up, down. It doesn't move. It comes also in solid black or green G10 if you don't like the carbon fiber overlay. And then it also exposes almost the entire blade length for you to use instead of just half a blade. Comes with 10 SKO2 blade refills, and the blade is locked in as well as action completely locked up. And you can pick this up for less than $40 at Hytron Knives. No code needed, no affiliate link, just Hytron Knives. And I'm really happy with this little cutter. It does. It gives way more blade edge than most of the utility cutters I've seen. Most of them give you about half, or some of them even less. I've seen one that gave you about 60%, but this gives you almost the whole edge, and it's still locked in there. I with my fingertips, you can do it by hand. With the neuropathy in my fingertips, it's really difficult for me to grab anything that small. I use the little multi-tool they sent. I use the T6 right there, just because of my fingertips. But I'm pretty sure most folks could do this by hand. Oh, And it is so easy to use. They send this little, I don't know, probably zinc alloy multi-tool with it, with a T6, a T8, a flathead, a Phillips, and two other tools. But I'm really, it takes up no weight, so it'll be in my EDC pouch. And I use this just if it's easier for my fingers. But unlike the Elementum, you can do this toolless. I hear that, Vegas Dad. But especially if you're making long cuts, like through cardboard, breaking down cardboard with longer cuts, it's really nice having all that blade available. Thank you, KT. Appreciate that. Yeah, Hydron knives. Um, they're new, but they were working on their first three models. This is the HK01. This is the 02. And Weldon Carey has the 03. They were working on these for 2 years before they dropped their knives. Whoop. And I dropped their knife. See, my fingers twitched. But I like this knife a lot. Way more than I expected. Matt Yako said it's one of his top 5 favorite knives, period. And they're very receptive to any feedback. I told them nobody here is going to like this. And they're already talking about possibly taking that off. They do all the production in-house, so it's easy for them to make changes. But I am highly impressed with what they're doing. I like this knife, and it's as big as my PM2, but only 2.8 ounces. But this little thing hella impresses me for less than 40 bucks. And like I said, you get a full pack of SKO2 blades with it. The Olight O-Tackle U1 to this one, they're similar, but the screw is designed to be hand tightened and it's a crossbar. I got you. On something this small, I don't like a crossbar. This small, because this is the nightshade handle, mini nightshade handle has almost an inch on it, and it gives me more to put in my palm because this one is almost too small. I have sliced my palm by having it right up like that before until I just noticed that it was different than my other, it's a little bit smaller than my other ones. Now I have no issue. But almost an inch smaller than this, I couldn't do a crossbar lock. That's why I prefer the button lock on this size. But I like Olight. I carry Olight lights every single day. The O-Pri Pro is always in my EDC pouch. I love the T6 and T8. I've used those so often away from the house. And with a paralyzed vocal flap, I can't get volume. You guys are hearing me louder than it sounds in person because of my proximity to the microphone. But I can't yell anymore. I can't get anybody's attention if there is any noise. So I also like having on me. I hope you didn't have headphones on. What's a crossbar? Knuckle busting numbskull. This is a crossbar lock. It has, most of them have Omega springs. Some of them have a coil spring behind. But there's 2 springs, one on either side. When you pull this back, it releases the knife. And when the knife goes out, the bar moves into the tang of the blade to lock up the knife. You pull it back and you release it. The first company to do it was Benchmade. with their axis lock. You just pull it back to close it. You can also open it that way, and you can see where the blade is, or where the lock goes on top of the tang back here to lock it in. When you release it, pull that back and that comes out. That's a crossbar lock. Their patent expired on it last year, and other companies started dropping their own crossbar locks. So any knife with the tabs on either side like that you pull back, that's a crossbar lock. I prefer them because they have, it's a finger safe lock, like a button lock, a compression lock, a shark lock. I like any lock that doesn't put my hands in the path of the blade while I'm closing it. A liner lock and a frame lock, you have to move the lock over and your thumb is in the path of the blade. On a drop shut knife, like this guy here, when I move that over, that blade falls. And if I'm not paying attention, it will land on my thumb and it will cut. I prefer finger safe locks. Crossbar locks are one of the top. A couple of years ago, the button lock craze started. 2022 was when they really blew up. And then you have knives like the super lock, where you pull back on the spine here, or the original version like that was the shark lock by Demco. This is also a finger safe lock because my hand's never in the path of the blade when I pull that back. So I hope that answers your question, Numbskull. And always feel free to ask questions. That's what this community is here to help. We like people coming in and learning about knives and everything. And so any questions you have like that, always feel free to ask. Not only are finger safe locks nice because your hand's out of the path of the blade, but most of them are very fidgety to use. Button locks, very fidgety to use. My first button lock was the Civivi Elementum button lock OG, where you had to swing it out or use gravity. And I still love this. My first regular style plunge lock button lock was the Elementum 2. And my first crossbar, oh, I just put it down here with all the Ultim. My first ever crossbar was the Hogue Deca. Backlocks. Yeah, I got you. Like the old school buck backlocks. I'm trying to think. Any backlocks I had were with my traditionals and slippies that got stolen. And I don't think I personally have a single backlock anymore. Hog heaven. Spitting fire every day, llamas. Yay, yay. Heidi K, how are you doing? Hope you're having a great day. Howdy, Heidi. No, the compression lock would be considered just a compression lock. The only ones I know that are considered backlocks. Oh, I guess I have one. I have the Gin Knives G10 backlock. It's the only backlock in my collection right now is a G10 knife. I used to have a ton of backlocks when I was younger, but when I was in the service, all the knives that I had collected throughout my youth got disappeared. And I started rebuilding with tactical stuff, and now I've moved on to this nice stuff. Knucklebug jumped through a window once. I don't have any cold steel, Lou. The closest thing I have to cold steel is the Dimcos. No, I've 8010, 8020.5 are both on the list. They have several backlocks that are on the list of, the wish list, but the wish list is massive. I need a quick refill and restroom break, folks. I will be right back. Yeah, I would try one. I would definitely try one. KT. There we go. After 2 monsters and like 5 glasses of water, I needed that quick break. Have a good one, Yako. I'll talk to you later, homie. And everybody, don't forget. Hey, Yako, before you leave, drop your Etsy link. If you're still here, drop your Etsy link and I'll pin it. Mom's already mad at me. It's spine mounted, but I don't consider that a backlock. So fidgety though. I love that 3V Tonto. Matter of fact, we'll put that guy right there. Has anybody had a chance to check out Tenable yet? This Prometheus came from my daughter for my birthday, and then I won the Anomaly on their Instagram giveaway when they launched it and got to pick the version. So I decided to go with the Blue Micarta and the Tonto to put it with, to carry it with the Petrified Fish Flavorist from a Blue Micarta carry. Oh, Mr. Ofather. That would have been dope to see, to pause or say hello to him today. Very cool, Vegas Dad. Anybody who is clicking these links that my mods are dropping, any new channel that you follow, make sure that sometime today after this live, you watch at least one of their shorts, watch one of their videos all the way through, hit the like button and drop a comment. If you don't interact within 48 hours, YouTube takes the sub away, you lose the content, the creator loses the sub. So if you picked up new channels today, make sure you watch something, stab that like button. Do they list them as backlocks? Interesting. Gotcha. I mean, it is mounted on the back. I guess in my brain, when I think backlock, this is what I think. A metal spring in the back, push down the button, release the knife. Got you. Yeah, the triad locks look, I mean, obviously it's a very, very, very strong lock, but they definitely look like they're not quite as, say, fidgety as a shark lock. You know, not as easy to release. Exactly, Tactical Llama. Well said. The cold steels that I'm really, really wanting are an 8010 and an 8015. I'd love to pick up either one of those. I need to try a CME on the compression locks. And I just put them away. The Para 3 is really easy for me because it's big. I've got a lot more to grab. But, and I can, the Para 3, whoops, I can do left-handed with my thumb without too much difficulty. But left-handed on the Little Native is a lot more difficult for me. So I need to get a CME. When I get Ultim scales for this, I need to put a CME on it from OCD for EDC and make it a little easier to close the compression lock. Does anybody here use CMEs from OCD? A Buck Ranger Light for $3? A little wobbly can be fixed, but a Buck Ranger Light for $3 is crazy. Was that like a garage sale find or? Awesome, Numbskull. That's exactly what you do to make sure that you get to keep that sub. You eventually get around to it, Lou. Emails. Oh, I thought it said Buck Ranger Light. Cold Steel Bush Ranger Light. Nice. Round one. Round one of what, Jimmy? I don't have a native 5. So I don't have native 5 with FRN or G10. So I haven't tried it myself. They call it a sheep's foot. You could call it a warnie if you wanted. I really like the blade on this Tenable. So useful. And this guy you can get under $50, depending on which one. The Little Native, yes, this is the. Oh no, it's not completely stock. It has a Lynch Northwest titanium clip, but this is the Knife Joy exclusive 20 CV, so it comes with the green G10 scales. I like the green G10. It's very bright, but I want Ultim on this to go with my PM2. So eventually I'll probably have some green G10 scales available. I got you, Jimmy. I got you. I'm ready to watch. Yes, I'm looking forward to it as well, Lou. The Deadly wife, or Mrs. Deadly, and the Deadly daughter, they pick out some fantastic knives for me. They can't heat up a phone. My phone has to be naked when I do lives. The Duratec liner lock and the Centros. 7-pound detent. That's a bit of a detent. If I gotta get in the ring, I'm gonna go against Robo. I'm gonna go against Robo because I can use my cane to hook his fake leg and pull his fake leg out. If I get hands on his fake leg, it's over. You just got to make sure the fake leg don't end up halfway up your up your rectum. Damn near killed him. I can't wait till I can show the newest product I have from Viperade. It's so cool. Still proto though. They don't want it shown yet. I've got a Roxxon tool prototype coming shortly. Because they want some feedback before final production. But I think you guys are gonna be very excited about the Roxxon that's coming in. Hey, I appreciate you coming in and hanging out, Numbskull. I'm probably about to end the stream shortly anyway, so that I can catch a little bit of loot. But have a killer weekend and stay deadly out there, Numbskull. Good to have you around. He got sent this way thanks to Weldon Carry. I believe he found Weld on a vertical live. So my plan with the lives is I think once a week I want to do a vertical because we have found some fun new friends that way, like Brown Sugar and Knuckle Bustin' Numbskull and Seven Stacker. But I want to do one vertical during the week, and then my Saturday will always be a horizontal. And I'm going to keep this Saturday G-ball slot, his old morning slot, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. Since he moved to the evenings and this slot was open, I'm gonna keep filling it each Saturday. If anybody ever wants to go live together during the week or on the Saturday stream, let me know. This week I plan on messing with StreamYard so that I can, do some music with the stream and also make it easier to show my computer screen if I want while having the knives, and also to bring guests on. So I'm gonna practice and play with StreamYard and get a little more professional instead of just using the YouTube app. But I agree, Lou. This is a good slot, and if I don't keep filling it, it'll get filled. And I like that everybody getting a chance to come in and hang out. I should hit him up on that, Lou. I'd go live with TKE. Get up to all kinds of shenanigans. Hell yeah, Vegas. That's what she said. Hell yeah. I'll hit you up on that. Let me get StreamYard going this week, and then that should make it easy for us. With YouTube, if I'm not using StreamYard, we have to make sure that we set it up that way as a dual stream. But with StreamYard, you can add it as it's going and people can come in and join and they can drop out if they need to. It's easier with StreamYard, so that's what I'm going to use. And that's what TKE's using. Pardon me. So if I get on StreamYard, it'd be easier to do a live with him. Folks, PSA, don't forget to have super glue and band-aids as well around your knife station. Super glue is a lifesaver. Jimmy, you can do it with your phone. And a laptop isn't needed. You can do StreamYard solely on your phone. I'm planning on using my phone and my laptop just so I can share screens and such. It's not going to be a front-facing camera. I don't show my face, but I can show my screen, and I can while we're live, I can send you the StreamYard link, and you can jump on with your phone and show whatever your phone's showing, Lou or Jimmy. I've done that once with damn it. Um, oh my gosh, Let's Do It Up? The one that has the pig? He's got a pet pig. Yeah, let's do it up. One time he was on his first live with StreamYard and asked if anybody wanted to go live. So he sent the link to me and I was live with him for a little bit. So, hell yeah, llama. Crossing streams. Yeah, I'll see if I can get StreamYard up and running by next Saturdays. And I can just send links to folks and you can join and we can stream live or stream together for a bit. You want outside, dog? You want outside too, Sam? Yeah, and I can send the StreamYard link directly to your phone, or I can even drop it in the chat, and you can click the StreamYard link to join the stream. So if I get StreamYard running, it'd be really easy. I don't know Vegas Dad. I believe it's for PC and Mac. I just know I can use it on PC. Yeah, there was a quick flash of it, Lou. Whoop, there was part of it. I noticed that it switched the camera on me and I got it flipped back around quick, and then I couldn't blur it out without deleting the stream or downloading the stream, deleting in the one that was uploaded, blurring my face, and then re-uploading. Glow in the dark or Ultim? Yeah, it'd be fun to stream together, guys. I like doing this just because we get to bullshit and play with knives and look at knives and such, and then everybody else can show the knives they're messing with. This guy's still only $25. You can get a little chonk for $25 right now. Lou. I think the Pocket Monster toe cutter here is only 30. Might be 35, but I think toe cutter is only 30 right now. Well, mine's toe cutter. Your Pocket Monster would probably have a different name because it hasn't cut your toe yet. Yeah, the one stream that I did with Let's Do It Up that one time when he put out his StreamYard link, and you don't have to have StreamYard, Jimmy. I can put the link out and you can just click it to join the live. You don't even have to have the app yourself. And when the one that I joined him, it had front facing first, and all you got was a look of my beard before it flipped around. Pain in the butt doggo needed back in. Yeah, Jimmy always has some dope projects going. Did you see that penguin button lock that he deleted the flipper on? Oh, that's sick. I really dig that one. This anomaly, there's no jimping at all on the flipper and it's very minimal, but it's still so snappy. It is unfailable. Tenable did a great job on both. I'm not a big fan of flipper only ever. And they did a killer job on both of these, whether you're light switching or push button. It does. It makes or breaks a flipper. One of my favorite flipper only knives is the Kaiser Gemini, because it feels like there's almost no pressure needed. Like you don't build up at all. You just touch this thing and it launches, and I've never failed it. It's almost no pressure. If you have one of these, you know. It just flies when you touch that flipper. And Tenable did a really good job on their flipper detents. And they are doing well, like you said, at making them not look cheap budget. The two-tone G10 is nice. It's a nice black wash on the blade. You got a really nice, one of the best pocket clips I've ever had on a budget knife. This milled pocket clip, tie clip, titanium is this one is so nice. In and out of the pocket, hella smooth. Good lock bar access. And even with the flipper, they curved it with the front of the scales. So I've got a full finger choil. With that flipper, I can still choke all the way up. This guy, the blue micarta is done nicely. Again, I like that black wash on the blade. That pocket clip, you know, it looks kind of cheap on this one, but it just launches. I had somebody point out the other day how much Tenable's logo looks like it's the budget brand of Kaiser instead of Kansept. It's tripping to me that it went with a logo so similar to Kaiser's, but nothing like Kansept's. Which upgrade is that, Lou? I'm looking forward. I really want to check out a budget shark cub. I really want to see the budget shark cub and see how they did on that knife. Oh, word. Got you, Lou. Yeah, I'm going to get the black and pink aluminum scales for the 80-20.5 and then Lexan for the other 80-20.5, one of the colored Lexans. Yeah, I can't wait to see how that's going to look. I know you hate the clip on it currently, but that clip will look so sick when the knife is black and pink. After shipping out all the giveaway wins, gonna have to wait a little bit before I have the budget to upgrade this. But this is the next knife to get scales. It'll get the OG Ma Boss finish. Yeah, and it was a limited time clip. They only ran them for like 2 weeks. And so I had to snag it right then. Otherwise, I wouldn't get it. And I love the look of that clip when it's going to be with the black and pink knife. It does. But yeah, neither of the 80-20.5s are staying green. I mean, this one could end up green Lexan, but I doubt it. It's probably going to be the pink or the orange Lexan with this 80-20.5. Purple if they have it. If they have purple Lexan, then it'd probably be purple to go with that TIE Fighter Anno. On the Tempest, we can. I have. Oh, that was me. Damn it. If I quit turning the knife, it does just fine. I can't hit it. My hands keep folding the paper as I'm doing it. If I don't turn and fold, I was going to say, I have done successful slicing tests with this knife and haven't used the edge much since. So it should slice better than it looks right now. I don't know what my issue is. I can't seem. Let me grab another piece of paper. I'm going to try it off screen real quick. Damn it. I just did it off screen. You know what? Okay, it really needs a stropping because I'm not having issue with this one. Yeah, the Tempest needs a stropping for sure. That's not a bad idea, Lou. There's a few that need stropping lately after being used. Yeah, it needs to be stropped badly. This guy is so sharp, I can turn it in the cut and keep going. Yeah, it just needs dropped. Faux show. Faux show. This needs dropped. It is slicing if I go slow. But it's, yeah, you can hear it catching. It needs to be stropped up. I can hear it as it goes through it right now. Trying to remember what I used it on, because it was mad slicey when it came. 1987. Dang. Yeah, no, it can definitely use some strop. I just needed to go slower. This guy, the Magna Cut on this giant mouse is very, very sharp. I'm very happy with this giant mouse. The Prometheus is plenty slicey. Damn it. It was. Let's see this guy. This one is thicker behind the edge than the Prometheus, but still plenty slicey. I want the Rex 121 so bad. Jimmy's got one, or Chris Boris has one on the way. He said he should have his on Tuesday. Trying to carefully grab these without grabbing blade. Fix these back up. Yeah, he's got that Rex 121 coming. Sounds good. Have a good one, Chris. You stay safe out there. Stay deadly. Yeah. This guy, though, came impressively sharp. If it sniffs the paper, it's going through it. Hytron. Geometry on this is fantastic. If it sniffs the paper, it's going through it. It is. It's legit buttery smooth. It's one of the sliciest from the factory I have dealt with. 83 thousandths of an inch blade stock. And then a full flat grind. They put a nice even edge on it. And it came sharp. No, I'd say 600 to 800, but it's sharp where it's at. Nice thing about 14C is it can take such a sharp edge at different grits. It just keeps dropping. But this, once it's dull, or not dull, once it needs to be resharpened, not gonna go dull. This at a higher grit, you could probably really polish that little edge up and make it screaming. Screaming. And again, I can't get over how large this knife is, but only 2.8 ounces. KT. Welcome back, Lou Sergio. This thing is impressive. The weight, the size. You know, I'm normally not one for a straight back, but the tip comes down below the center line, just below the center line. And with that belly and this angle up here, you can get most of it down before you hit knuckles. Yeah, full flat grind, it is just so slicey sometimes, especially compared to a bayonet. A bayonet would be fantastic for poking. But you know, you could poke really well with a bayonet. But for sliciness, that stinger with a flat grind would be dope. Yeah, I'm normally not a straight back blade at all, fan at all. But one, I love the look of this blade. It just looks with this handle, it looks fast and wicked. And they put the tip low enough. I don't like a straight back that comes all the way out like this. Um, it's just too much belly, tips too high. It's not a blade shape that I use for very much. But this straight back coming down so low means less belly and it's a lot easier for me. And I do like that it's a little thicker from here up, just for a little bit of pokiness or your strength in that pokey tip. The SG03, I mean the HK03, that's the one that Weld has right now. And that one's got the rounded scales. I wanted to see the race car knife because it looked so wicked. I wanted to see if it was going to show up and disappoint and be cheap garbage, and it did not. I am actually quite happy with this knife. And again, it's not my blade shape normally, but I like this one a lot. Pokiness. This is a killer beef jerky Avenger. Terrence Funderburg, what it do, what it do. How you living? But I also like the solid green G10 and black blade version of this. I think that looks really cool. That's the least expensive version. I think the bright pink looks sick. It stands out with the black blade cooler to me than with the blue blades. But, black and green are definitely more for me than the pink. Since my daughter didn't send it to me or get it for me, I didn't want the pink. Beef Jerky Avenger! Gonna have to be the name of my first knife. Gonna have to be. Maybe a whole Beef Jerky Avenger series. Have the Beef Jerky and the Avengers, and each of them have their little, have their own code name. Justice Friends, Action League. Probably not, Tactical Llama. Wonder Twins Unite. I'm not a donut fan. At all. I would get donut knives only. The only reason I would get them would be if I was buying one for my daughter. That would be my only reason for getting me a donut knife. And I haven't. I got her pink and black. But if I bought a donut knife, it would be for her. You're only 23, KT? Youngin'. I only got 20 years on you. It did. Big changes in the 80s. Terrence. You're 43 here. Leave It to Beaver. That was a good show. We used to have a lot of good, wholesome shows. Word, KT. Some Gen Z I couldn't hang out with, that's for sure. Some Gen Z and millennials, I just can't do it. Luckily, the ones that are in this community have a much better head on their shoulders for the most part than the Gen Z and millennials elsewhere. Luckily, this community tends to bring along, people a little more common sense and respect for other people than most Gen Z and millennials have. Though it is fun to mess with my daughter every once in a while, KT. You mess with the deadly daughter using some of their Gen Z slang. She hates it. It's fun, especially in front of all of her friends. The hot dog Otto, the wiener warrior. I guess I'm of the odd opinion that I like my knives to look like knives. I don't mind a little bit of color, but I like my knives to look like knives. Let's give it to be Ohio Riz. Yeah, I don't mind a little bit of color, but normally I prefer black knives. My favorite look is green with a black blade. Odie green with a black blade is my favorite look. I do love coated blades. Oh, you're exceptionally Lou, that's for sure. You are Lou to the max, Lou. Yeah, you're the exception to the mature folks part, Lou. Black and red. Yep, yep. Like this right here. It's a beautiful look. I love a black wash. Looks great to me. I like a black PVD. I like, this is black titanium nitride coating on the blade and on the all the hardware and the scales. And DLC coated blades are dope, of course. I like coated blades. I like that we're getting colors on our coating. I like this color scheme quite a bit. But yeah, the donut knives, they don't do it for me. This one's going to be funky colors because it's a gift from my daughter, and I'll carry colors from her. But I ain't looking to buy myself a donut knife. The one that I would say that I have worn the most is my Damn Designs. Kaiser's coating does not like being shoved into wooden stumps for pictures. But this is a knife that I've also carried and used quite a bit. This was a anniversary present from my wife last year when it first came out. And so this has gotten a lot of carry. And I had this for like a year, over a year before I started my channel. So this was one of my early knives when I started buying decent knives, going with Kaiser and Civivi and, you know, better knives. The wife got me this one after I picked up the Damn Designs Invictus and loved this handle shape. When Kaiser dropped this, I had to have it. I downloaded Discord, Budget Guy. I haven't messed with it yet. I need to because everybody seems to have a Discord channel. So I'm going to. I just haven't messed with it yet. I have it, but granted from Ohio and Virginia to do your stone washing. Gotcha, gotcha. Limestone's probably too soft. Budget Guardian Eagle knife coming tomorrow. Nice black PVD D2 green micarta. Hell yeah! Let me know what you think, Sergio. I've got a fair amount of coated D2. I don't mind D2 at all, but you know, I do like it with a coating of some sort, preferably. So I don't mind buying coated D2 at all. It's rent free. Yeah. Discord's more of that stuff than that guys our age never planned on messing with, Jimmy. You know, I had to get on Slack because of the pass around group I'm a part of. Um, and I just recently downloaded Discord so that I can be part of these Discord groups. I've never used it, but Discord's another communication app, Jimmy. People can talk in there. You can send pictures and videos, but you can have big groups that people can come on and talk at, you know, anytime. I'll have to check out El Navajero's video on that one. Audio chats for free. Gotcha. This is my audio chat. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta play. Discord. Discord is one I gotta play with. You know, I gotta download StreamYard, figure that out. I hate social media, and I never ever. I didn't have social media prior to starting this channel. I had a YouTube uh, account that I watched some stuff on, and then I found KnifeTube, and I got hooked about 2.5, 3 years ago watching knife videos. But I didn't have Instagram, TikTok, any of this stuff until I started the channel. My TikTok hit 500 followers in just less than a month. That's my fastest growing. People on TikTok looking for knife content. You know, I wasn't going to TikTok at all. Um, I don't like the ownership of the app. I don't like the information that it collects. But with Facebook throttling knife posts, my channels can't grow as fast as people's did through Instagram, even a year ago. A year ago on Instagram, if I started with how much I've been posting, I probably would already have twice what I have on Instagram. But with Meta throttling everything, and a couple of my other creator homies recommending giving TikTok a shot. Titanium Justin said it was his fastest growing platform, so I decided to give it a shot just a month ago today, and it is my fastest growing. It's I have over 500 subs on there, and I get more views on TikTok than anywhere else. Um, I don't care about the name so much as I hate the fact that it's a CCP app, but Instagram ain't letting me grow, so I had to find another avenue. I've used Signal for a lot of my communication for the last several years. Ever since WhatsApp got bought by Facebook, I stopped using WhatsApp and switched to Signal for a lot of my communications. That was the issue I had with it being a. But again, I needed to grow. And I've gained YouTube subs from my TikTok views or viewers. So right now, as a creator, I've got to roll with TikTok. I still post to Instagram, but that's just because I have homies on, homies like you guys on there. We all look at each other's stuff, but Instagram isn't helping grow very much. KT. And I don't even really care about the sub numbers. I have a community that I like spending time with, but knife companies like the sub numbers to go up. And the more subs I got, the more knives I can get in to show you guys. So that was the whole point of TikTok. Not only that, several of the knife companies that I'm affiliated with aren't on TikTok yet. And so they like having somebody showing their stuff on Instagram. I mean on TikTok. So it helps right now, as much as I hate the app. Discord and YouTube. I got you, KT. Like I said, the biggest reason the main reason I want higher subs is to be able to bring more knives to you guys. For some companies, I don't have enough subs yet. And the more subs I get, the more stuff I can bring in to show you guys. The more stuff I can bring in to give away. Speaking of, my next giveaway, Rock Toll is donating an STO2. I already have a Jimmy Crow clip point parrot in the next giveaway, and Rock Toll's kicking in. I think we're gonna have another decent giveaway at 750. Got some more coming from Rock Toll. I'm hoping after posting some stuff, this guy just came in, so you haven't seen any of my videos on him. But I'm hoping that after this, I can get some of the bigger tools, the more useful tools from Nextool. But I do have plenty from Roxxon and Rock Toll coming. I got you, Lou. Hey, have a good one, Jimmy. Good to see you, my friend. Stay deadly. One thing I want to point out about the slate, Lou. They just dropped some new colors and some with a coating. I asked them if they made the inline change to skeletonized liners, and they told me that all of the slates have already gone on a diet. So any of the slates that you pick up now, any of them in the new colorways, are going to be lighter than this one. They all went on a diet and they all got skeletonized liners. They were already inset liners, but I recommended skeletonizing, and man, they made the change so quickly. So quickly they made the change, and now all slates are lighter. That kind of stuff impresses me. All right, guys. I appreciate everybody who has hung out and chilled and BS'd with me. Lou, everything goes Monday. You weren't here earlier when I said that. Last week I had a health setback and was not able to leave the house for several days. But everything's okay now, and everything goes out Monday. So no, it's not a few weeks down the road. But again, thank you everybody for hanging out. You as well, Brown Sugar. I hope you enjoy your weekend. I couldn't feel my feet for a few days, Lou. If I stood at all, my feet were going numb, and then pins and needles all the way up my legs. I couldn't stand. I couldn't walk much for a few days. I talked to Neuro in a couple of weeks. We're going to see. I'm thinking there's probably going to be another fusel, but so it goes. Like I said, I'm back on my feet, and all the giveaway stuff ships Monday. So yeah, nerve damage, it just is what it is. I could whine about it and wallow like I did before I found this community, or I could just keep moving forward, playing with knives and hanging out with my homies. And that helps me feel better. I'm doing better now. Stuff will be sent. So I apologize to anybody whose stuff did not go out yet, but it's coming. Thanks, Lou. Appreciate you. I hope everybody has a killer weekend. But we are going to go ahead and shut this down now. Exactly, Brown Sugar. That's all we can do. It is. It is. You know, the mentals is the hardest part. Before finding this community, the mentals was the hardest part. So I appreciate every one of you guys for helping keep the mentals great. Stay safe, stay frosty. Most importantly, guys, stay deadly.